Hi everyone, welcome to themesCode. In this project, I'll build a responsive portfolio website with HTML, CSS, and JavaScript. It's a realistic project, so you can follow this video to create a personal portfolio website for yourself. Let's see the features of this project. Nice menu. On hover, it changes the color. Attractive hover effect on the button, and here you can see on scroll animation. I'm just going to scroll it. Animated scroll section, portfolio section, client review. It's nice and beautiful. Personal blog and footer. And from the top here you will see back to top button. If I click on it, it will send to the home page. And interestingly, it's a one-page website. If I click on about, it sends to the about section. Click on services, send to the services section. Click on skills, the skills section with nice one scrolling effect. Wow, very beautiful project. It's perfect for anybody who wants to build a portfolio website. Testimonial, blog section, everything. And this project is responsive. Let's see it on the mobile screen. I'm just going to inspect it. Here it is. Here goes an interactive, beautiful sidebar mobile menu. I'm just going to scroll down. Nice animation. When you scroll down a certain portion of the screen, you will see this. It's very modern design, and I have coded everything. So you can just definitely follow this video tutorial to create a personal portfolio for your project. I guarantee you will learn a lot of things about HTML and CSS while doing this project. So friends, let's get started. Without wasting any time, we are going to build a personal portfolio website today using HTML and CSS. I haven't used any framework like Bootstrap, Tailwind, so it's just raw coded HTML and CSS and vanilla JavaScript. So you will learn a lot, I guarantee that. So without wasting any time, let's get started. Once you have successfully downloaded the project file, you will get a folder called portfolio. Inside the folder, you will get an index.html file, CSS folder containing style.css file, and img folder containing all the images we will use in this project. So we have got our files and folders. Now we should start writing the code to create a beautiful portfolio website for you. So let's start. I'm going to use Visual Studio Code editor. You can use any editor of your choice like Bracket, Sublime Text, Atom, Notepad++, etc. But in this project, I will use Visual Studio Code. It's a great text editor. Here it is. So friends, first of all, I need to add this folder to my workspace. To do that, what I can do, I can just simply drag and drop on this Visual Studio editor. But I'm not going to do that. I'm just going to simply click on files, and here you can see add folder to workspace. Just click on it, and I'm going to navigate to my folder. Here it is, portfolio, and click add. And it has been added here. Here you can see under untitled workspace, I have got a folder that is portfolio. If I click on it, and it shows up the files I have. First of all, index.html, then click on CSS, and here you can see a blank CSS file. Don't worry, we'll write the codes very soon. So here goes the initial HTML codes, but you can see I haven't connected the style.css file. So let's do that. Here you can see the closing head tag, and above the tag I'm going to hit enter, and I'm going to type link clone CSS. Here it is, and hit enter, and here it is. It added the style.css file, but what I'll have to do, I'll have to write the directory name, that is CSS. So here I'm going to write CSS and a /. And how can I be sure that I could successfully link the style.css file to my index.html file? To do that, open up the style.css file, and here I'm going to write something called body, open curly braces and close curly braces, and inside I'm going to write background color tomato. I like tomatoes. I'm going to save this file. Again, save the index file. Now I'm going to preview this HTML file. Just right click on it, and here you can see open with live server. If you don't see that, here come to the extension, and from here install the live server. Just search for live, and here you can see I have installed this live server extension. Okay, let's get back to the Explorer. Again, I'm going to open this in a new tab, open with live server. And here you can see it has tomato color background. But if I go back to my code editor, if I write something here, blue, once again get back, and here you can see the background color is blue. So we can say we could successfully connect the CSS file to our index.html file. Okay, here we can see. And let's see the demo website. Once again, here it is. So we are going to start writing code for the header section now. Then we'll write for this hero section, and one by one we'll write code for all the HTML. So let's get back to the editor. Here I'm going to write the code. It will have an ID of header and class of header. Now hit enter. Here it is. I have created a header section. Now the header should be wrapped up with a container. So I'm going to create a div with a class of container, and the container will be wrapped with a row div. Okay, this is the initial code. It won't preview anything. We can add our logo and several links. So I'm going to write inside this brand div, I will just insert the logo. Okay, inside the images folder, I have the logo. Here it is, logo.png. So I'm going to write img / then here goes the suggestion. I'm going to click on here, logo.png, and I believe you will see the same images as I have provided a link in the video description to download all the images. So here it is. I'm going to save this file and I'm going to preview it. Okay, I'm going to preview with live server. Here it is. Here is the IP. Okay, so I should just remove the blue background. Go to the style.css. I'm just going to remove everything. We created this to check whether we could connect the CSS file to the index.html file. Now I'm going to create some unordered list. Okay friends, just some easy tasks. I have created links and I have added an ID of each link so that I can make the website one page scroll. Here you can see if I click on about, it shows the about section. Click services, it shows the services section. Skills, once again if I click home, it will send me the home. Okay, so to that I have added this IDs. Because of this IDs, this page will be on page and on page scrolling. So, and that's it. And I'm going to create a button for mobile menu. Okay, just for mobile menu, I'm going to add a button, but it will be display none for now. Okay, friends, I'm going to show how it looks on mobile screen. Here you can see an icon. Here you can see an icon on the mobile screen. Here you can see close button, open button. I have used box icon. So let's see how we can download or include box icon. Okay, so minimize this. I'm going to search for box icon. Here is the output at the moment. I'm going to click box icon. Here I am on the official website of box icons. And here you can see web component and using as font. I'm going to use this. I'm going to copy it and paste above here before the close of head tag. I'm just going to remove this. Okay friends, now we can use box icon. Okay, let's see how I can do that. Just I'm going to search for icon, click box icon. Here is the home page of box icon. I'm going to search for menu and here it is. Click on it and here goes web component, but I'm going to use the as font. Okay, I'm going to click over here and it is copied. Get back to the editor and scroll down here. Here it is. Here you can see our div class nav.btn and here I'm going to paste this icon. Okay, now let's see the preview of our website. Here it is on the corner. This is the icon. So friends, we could write the markup for our header. We could write markup for this header section, but we need to write the CSS code to style it. Okay friends, let's start writing the CSS code for this navigation section. Okay, here we are at index.html file. Tap on the style.css file, and here you can see we have no code, no CSS code. First of all, we will have to include the Google font. In our project, we have used man-roped Google font. So let's see how we can do that. So on the address bar, type Google font man-rope, and here is the link. Click on it. Okay, here it is. Here you can see a plus icon. If you would like to add this version 300, just click on the plus sign. Click on the plus sign, and on the right it will be added. Just plus sign, click on the plus sign. Okay, if you don't want this one, just click again. That's great. Now here you can see two options. You can add the link or you can import it. I'm just going to click on import, and here is the link. I'm just going to just select from the @ and from here, or you can click here to copy it. I'm just going to copy from here and get back to the editor. At the first line, I'm going to paste it. Okay, here it is. So I could include the Google font. Just I'm going to save this file, and now we can start writing CSS code from the next line here. Okay friends, I'm just going to open the browser. Here it is, and you can see the link color is what, blue, and here you can see an underline and asterisk or circle. These are the default styling that it gets from the browser, but we are going to write our own CSS. We are going to just eliminate the default styling of the browser. So what we can do, we can just create an universal selector to set some CSS properties. Okay, just write an asterisk sign, then curly braces. Okay, and first of all, I don't need padding, so I'm going to just remove the default padding that we get from the browser, and padding will be 0. That means no padding. At the same time, no margin, margin 0, and list style none. Here you can see bullet point, but if I save the file, I'm going to make it side by side. Here it is. Okay, now it should look better. We can see live. Okay, so I'm going to save this CSS file, and here you can see now we don't have any padding, we don't have any margin. I'm just going to remove all of this for a second. I'm going to save again. Here you can see the elements get default padding, default margin, and default list style. I'm going to undo it, and I'm going to save, and now you can see these styles are gone. Now here you can see text decoration. I'm just going to remove that too. So now here I'm going to write text decoration none. If I save, here you can see the changes. Now the links have no underscore or underline. Sorry, the links have no underline. And again, I'm going to set another CSS property, that is box sizing, and it will be border box. If you don't know what it works, you should check YouTube or my channel. It will just control the width and height of an box while you are adding border, padding, etc. Okay, and next is border. By default you will get border, but I'm going to set it 0. So that's all. Now you can see we have just eliminated default CSS style that browser comes with. Okay, pretty good. Now I'm going to set some basic styling. You know, we have added a base color, we have added specific font size for any element, we have added whatever some default styles. What I'm going to do, using CSS root, I'm going to just define these elements. So I'm going to write colon root, curly braces, and I'm going to create CSS variable. CSS variable is just like a, what should I say, a store where we can just add or set any value for a specific property. So I'm going to create a variable dot variables. To create variable, just write double hyphen and name of the variable. It is base hyphen color quotation, and the base color is okay. This is our base color. So we have added this variable. So every time we don't need to write the color or background color, we'll just use the base color variable. So it will just help us to reduce the repetition of CSS. Okay, we have set the base color. Now we are going to set the base font. So again, double hyphen and base hyphen font clone, and our base font will be okay. Our base font will be mangrove. Okay, that's all about our CSS variable. Later we may need any variable to work with, but we can add later. So friends, these are the common styling elements we are going to use: base color and base font, second color, busy color, and the size for h1, h2, h3 and p size. If you have just copied all of this, that's good to go. And now we are going to style the body. So I'm going to write body selector, and we are going to set the font family first. Font family, I'm going to use the var base font. Here goes base font, and color. var body color. Here it is. Okay, what are the benefits of using the CSS variable? Say, for example, I have used font family for all the styles. Then, if I change my mind to use poppins instead of mangroves, then I can just come over here. Instead of mangroves, I can write poppins, and it will affect all over the document. Here you can see the font changed. Okay, but I won't have to just touch all the CSS of my document. Just if I want to change the font family, then I can change from here. If I want to change the color or font size of H1 element, then I can change from here and it will affect all the document. So we had Mandro. Okay. So if I click over here and here you can see it is Mandro. Okay. Pretty good. Now I have written body. Okay. Let's go ahead and I'm just going to style the H1, H2. Okay. What are the uses of this? In our demo, we have used H1, H2, H3. So we need to define some styling for this. So what we want first, just add padding. Okay, that's good. Let's get back to index.html, and here you can see container. Here you can see row. Here you can see header. We are going to write CSS for them soon. Okay, so I'm going to target container. Get back to style.css. Now write the CSS code for the container div. I should define width of the container. 1320 pixel, and I want the content should be centered. Now if you can see, the content is aligned on the left, but I want it to be centered. So what I can do to bring it center, I'm gonna write margin 0. It will set margin 0 to top and bottom, and on the left and right it will be auto. So I'm gonna save it. Now let's see what happened. Here it is. It is here. Okay. Let's write the CSS code for this row. And dear friends, this row class and this container class will be repeated every time whenever we write code for any specific section, whether it is for the header, whether it is for the hero section, for any section, we will use container and use row. We are going to write CSS for row div. Okay, here we are going to declare the display type. Display will be flex, as we are going to build a layout. Now if I save this, and here you can see it's a flex element. It organized the content, first the logo, then the navigation, then the icon. Okay, but I want everything to be justified. So align item, center, flex, wrap, and there should be gap between the item should be 20 pixel for top bottom and 10 pixel for left and right. I'm going to save it, and here it is. Okay friends, we have another property of display flex, that is space between, that is justify content, space between. Save again, and if we carefully look at our template, here you can see. Now our task is to just take care of these links. They should be side by side. Okay, so I'm going to close this. I'm going to open my text editor. Okay, so I'm going to target their div. First of all, I'm going to take care of header, this header class. Okay, so I'm going to get back to the style.css. I'm going to write here header, and at this, until this time we wrote some basic necessary style sheets, necessary styles. Now we are going to work with the specific CSS. Okay, and for header I'm going to write header. First of all, width, the width will be 100%, as we are going to build full width navigation. And again, background color. On the demo, we have the background color for header is white. So I'm going to use var and we don't have the white color. So sad. So I'm not going to write here. Okay. Sorry. Get over here and write a color variable white. Let's get back to the HTML. Okay, friends, here I'm just going to wrap these links with a div. So I'm going to type div and a class name menu, hit enter, and just cut this part and paste here. I'm going to comment it menu and I'm just going to give this element a class. So class menu items. I should have fixed it earlier, but I thought it would work. But now I'm going to define some classes. Okay, so I have got a new div with the class name menu, and I have given this unordered list to a class menu items. So let's write CSS for these two new selectors. First of all, div dot menu. I'm going to write the display property, flex, save. Let's see any change. Nothing. Again, I'm going to target another class, menu hyphen items, display, flex again. This time you can see the menu elements are side by side, but there should be some spaces. Okay, so that's why I don't need this. Sorry for this. I don't need this. I'm going to reload again. Okay, pretty cool. I hope you could follow with me. And now I'm going to target the menu links. So hyphen menu items, then anchor tag. This time I'm going to take care of colors. So colors, I'm going to save this and get back to the preview. Now you see it's gorgeous. Once again, I'm going to copy it. On hover, the color will be changed. Var base color. Let's see. Okay, it works. Okay, let's write some CSS for the active menu. Okay, let's get back. I'm going to copy this, paste here. Instead of hover, I'm going to write active. Okay, so I'm going to set this class here for the past menu. Class active. Let's see, here it is. So we could successfully style our CSS, and you know, this button is left. Okay, and it will be hidden when we are on the large screen. Let's see the demo. We don't see it here, but if we get back to the mobile version, here it is. Here it is. Okay, so we are going to write something. Okay, let's get back to the CSS, and here you can see it has a class called nav-btn. So I'm going to target it. So the display will be none. Display none. Okay, so I'm just going to remove display none to show you the result. Okay, here it is. It looks great now. And if I press Ctrl Z, Command Z, and save it, you don't see it because I set the display none. Well, friends, here we have a mistake. That's why this logo is on the left. So I'm going to get back to the code editor, and if I hover over here you can see header. Here it will be 100%. By mistake, I wrote 100 pixel. So sad. It will be 100%. I'm going to refresh it, get back to the demo. Here you can see now it works perfectly. Perfect navigation. Okay, so let's see what we can do now. Now we are going to write the markup of this hero section. Okay, let's do it. Get back to index.html, and here you can see okay, I'm going to write a section. I'm going to create a section. Okay, inside, as per usual, we are going to create a div with the class container. Inside container, we are going to create a div with the class name row. That's all. These are the basic markup. And now we have two parts. Here you can see this is the left part with this content, and on the right part with the image of this guy. Okay, so I'm going to create a div. We have commented, so we could really easily figure out the closing div tag. Okay, inside the hero info, first of all, we are going to create first of all h3 tag, and it will contain hello I am, then big h1 tag, and we have two call to action button. Got a project and let's talk. So here inside this hero info, we are going to create another div that will be div class CTA. Div class CTA means call to action. Okay, inside hero image, we have 3 divs, 100 plus projects done, and for the image, and another one for the designer of the year. Okay, let's create that. Okay, now we are in the inside hero images, and I'm going to create a div with the class name info left. Okay, here you can see it has an icon. So we are going to get the icon. What I'm going to do, get the box icon, and I'm going to add a CSS class that is base color. Then we are going to create another div. So I'm going to type img and I'm going to look for the image. That will be hero profile.png. That's great. We are almost done with this section, and we have another div for this designer of the year. So I'm going to create a div with the class info right. You can see there is an icon, and I'm going to get the icon award. To style this icon, I'm going to add a CSS class, base color. Now I'm going to save it. Let's see the markup. Okay, it's cool. Now let's start writing the CSS code. Well, friends, let's write the CSS code for this hero section. Okay, let's get back to the style.css, and I'm going to comment out hero section. Hero section. I'm going to target this class hero. Now it looks like this image and text, but our target is here. Okay, let's do this. Okay, just get a cup of coffee, relax, and watch the video again. It's too long, right? Okay, I'm going to target hero, write some CSS properties. First of all, the background. Friends, we are not going to write display flex, justify content, space between again and again. Here you can see I have written a class that is row, and every time I call this class, it automatically added display flex, align item center, justify content space between, etc. It's a common class like Twitter Bootstrap. Here you can see row. That's why um, automatically added display flex here. That's fine. So the repetition of display flex, justify content is just minimized. As our hero section is wrapped with container and row, so this section automatically gets display flex. Okay, here it is. And let's see H3. Let's style our CTA buttons. Here it is. Got a project and let's talk. Now write the button class or style the button. Padding 10 pixel. Let's see any changes. Here it is. Some changes. And our button have two classes, active and neutral. Okay, active and neutral. So let's code the active button. First of all, background, base color, command is okay. Here, what I'm going to do, I'm going to add color property. But it doesn't change. What I'll have to do, I'll have to change it from the active anchor tag. So it's not valid here. Now I'm going to write button active hover. What will happen if anybody hover on this active button? Then this time background will be white. If anybody hover on it, the background color will be white. Okay, come on. And there will be border and the color will be base color. Okay, it doesn't work because we will have to add it to the anchor tag. Okay, it doesn't work here, this guy. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to quickly type button dot active clone hover, then anchor tag. This time the text will be base color. Okay, now if I hover on it, then you see the changes of color. Now if I hover, you can see the color change. I have something to do. Again, sorry, copy paste again on the top. This time I'm going to remove hover. And here will be color white. Okay, come on, here it is. Wow, perfect. Now let's style this let's talk button. See the demo. Here it is. So button, and transition. I'm going to do something. Come over here and copy this transition. Let's get back to our root, because you see the transition is going to be repetitive. So I'm going to make it as a variable. Okay, fine. So let's go down, and every time I don't need to type all and transition duration and transition type. Get back again. Here I'm going to write var transition. Okay, let's see how it works. Okay, the transition work. It's pretty effective to save time. So here I'm going to also write transition var transition. Pretty simple. What do you think? Let me know in the comment. Okay, we could add the border background color, not the color of the text. Okay, I'm just going to copy it, paste again. This time we are going to work with the hover state. Instead of white, this time it will be base color. And the border will be also base color. And transition. Okay, let's see. Okay, good. So what I'm going to do, come over here and color will be base color. Okay, now it's, you see it works, but we'll have to change the text color. Okay, here it is. Okay, this one is correct. Okay, fantastic. Now it's our time to send this image on the right. Okay, let's see how we can do that. You know, this content part and the image both shares the equal width. This one has 50% and this one has 50%. So we need to assign width to this content, container or div, but we didn't write any code to assign width here. You see, we didn't write any width because width is repetitive. So we can do that in a pretty smart way. Okay, so get back to top again. Here goes our common classes. Column 2. So dot col hyphen 2. 2 means the space will be divided into two parts. So if I divide the spaces into two parts, then the width will be 50% for each part. I don't know whether I could make you understand, but uh, let's see. I have added this class col2. That means the row will be divided into two parts, 50% and 50%. Okay, so I'm going to get this call to class, get back here, and for the hero info I'm going to set call to, and for the hero image I'm going to add call to. That means this row is 100%, and I have divided this row 50-50 for hero info and hero image. Let's see how it looks. Dot call. Okay, we have added some padding, margin, lots of things. That's why we cannot exactly say 50%. I'm just going to set it 48%. Now it works. Now you can see our text is on the left and image is on the right. I believe you could understand this class call to. That means divide the row into two parts 50-50, but I did reduce 2% because of padding, margin, a lot of things. Okay, so I'm going to write another class that is dot call hyphen 3. If you don't understand, you can let me know in the comment section. Call 3. That means the row will be divided into three parts. Say, for example, if I click on services, it has three parts. So 30-30. Call 3 means 32 with 32%. Again, column 4. That's good. Okay, let's get back to the end of our style sheet. We were here. Okay, so we have written the style sheet for the left part, this part. Now let's take care of on the right part, the image. Okay, first of all, hero image. It's a div. I'm going to set the position to relative, and the hero image img. Now let's see. It's cool. Okay, friends. Now we are going to style this to PD information. 100 plus project done and designer of the year. Okay, so first of all, dot info left. We are going to target this one, dot info left, dot info left, position, okay. Here on the icon, you can see a class base color. I'm just going to target this. Now let's write a style for this info right. Here it is. Top 70% and right 10%. Info right content. Well, friends, here we are. But we can see there is an issue. The image is down, but it should be here. Okay, probably we have made a mistake in the markup. Let's see how to fix it. I'm going to open up Visual Studio Code and I'm going to make it full width, and the problem is here. Okay, here you see. Here is the tab. Here is the div of info left, but it should be closed here. It should be closed here, but this div is closed here. That's why the problem occurs. I'm just going to copy it, cut it, and paste here. Here is the end of info left. I'm going to save it. Now you see it's great. Absolutely fine. But these two elements are not in the proper, or should I say, proper position. Okay, let's see how to fix it. I'm just going to inspect the element. Now I'm going to click over here, info right, and here is the problem. Right isn't working. Right isn't working. So I'm just going to get back to the CSS. Right 10%. Okay, I'm save it. Yeah, here it is. But in the demo, it looks cool. It has padding. Okay, so I'm going to give it some padding. Okay, I'm going to close it. And first of all, this is left info content. So I'm going to get back to left info content. Here it is. You see, I didn't add any padding. So I'm just going to add some padding. 14 pixel for top and bottom and 30 pixel for left and right. I'm going to save it. Let's see the demo. Yay, here it is. It looks great now. Again, I'm just going to get the code, padding, copy it, and I'm going to apply this for the info right content. This is info right content. Okay, now it looks cool. So friends, we could fix the issue of this image and now everything looks cool. The problem was in the HTML markup. I just made the mistake. Here it is. It is the starting div of info left and this is the end of info left. This is the starting of profile image, the end of profile image. This is the starting div of info image. This is the closing div tag of info right. I'm just going to comment it out so that everything is perfect. End of info right. And this is the end of hero image tab. And this is the end of the hero image stay div. And this is the end of the hero image div. This is the end of and this is the end of the info right hero image end, and this is the end of the row, and this is the end of the closing div tag of container. Okay, that's good. Now we are going to move to next part, that is adding this brand. Okay friends, let's write the code for this section. It's the brands that you have worked with. Okay, it's a social proof. I'm going to open up Visual Studio Code and once again scroll down. This is the end of the hero section. Now I'm going to create another section. Well, let's try to comment out so it can be very easy to understand for others. And as per usual, I'm going to comment it out. Inside, I'm going to create a div with the class name container. Inside the container, I'm going to create another div with the class name row. Now, to display the brand images, I'm just going to create some another list. List item, number of list item will be 6, and anchor tag, then image tag. So I'm going to hit enter, and you see it's pretty easy to create something like this. Okay, inside the anchor tag there is image. Pretty simple. I'm just going to here insert the image path. So I have the images in the img folder. Here it is, img, and add /. I'm just going to insert the image of Airbnb. Here it is, airbnb.png, and again another image, img. I'm just going to fast forward it. Fresh desk. So that's all. I'm just going to save it, and let's see the preview. Here is the preview. Okay, but we need to write the CSS code for this markup. What I can do, I can just remove this div end of row and set a class of row here. That will work better. So every time I don't need to write the display, flex, anything else. Now here you can see, is it my Chrome? Okay, everything looks great. I don't need to refresh it because I'm using the live server extension. Live server. Here it is. So what it did, just instantly update the page. So it looks great now. Okay, just pretty simple things. Well friends, by now we could successfully complete this section, and here it is time to create this about me section. Just reload this, and here you can see the about me section. Okay, let's start writing the markup. Get back to the index.html. Here I'm going to write section with the class about us and id about. I'm just going to comment it out. In dot about section. Pretty nice. Once again, I'm going to create a div with the class name container. End of container. Again another div with the class name row. Well, let's see the demo. Here it is. So we need two divs, one div for this image, another div for this text. Okay, so get back here. Inside the row, I'm going to write another div with the class about image. Inside an image tag to display the image, img folder, then forward slash im this image2.png. I'm going to save it. Get back here. Here it is. And again, another div. Okay, here you can also put a comment. End of about. Another div. Another div with the class name about info. And at the bottom, there is a call to action button, download CB. So under the paragraph tab, I'm going to create another div. Okay, here it is. So let's get back to the website. I'm going to reload this page. And here it is. But this text should be side by side. Here will be image and there should be the text. So what we can do, friends, do you remember I have created a CSS class that defines the width of our div that was col2. Here it is, col2, col3, col4. And I'm just going to set this class here as it will be two column row. One column for image, another column for text. So that's why I'm just going to use this class and get back to the HTML. And what I'm going to do for this about image, I'm going to add this class col2, and about info, I'm just going to use this class col2. Now it will be fixed. Here it is. Okay, so it was pretty easy. Just a few line of CSS HTML code. Okay. Well, friends, now let's code for this section, my services. Here you can see a short description and title and 3 services box. And when I hover, it shows up a pop-up text shadow. Okay, so let's create code for this section. Here I ended up with about section. Now I'm going to write code for a new section. I'm going to create a div with the class name container. Here I'm just going to write code for this part. So here you can see a h2 tag and a paragraph tag. Okay, and that will be wrapped up with a div that will be section header, div class section hyphen header. And I'm going to paste h2 my awesome services okay, and this is the end of row, so I'm just going to comment out. Okay, so I'm just going to create another div with the class name row, and inside this row I'm just going to create three sections, or sorry, three boxes for web development, article writing, and affiliate marketing. For each box, I'm just going to create some common classes, that is div class service card, div slash service card. And here you can see an icon, and header, description, and a button. So we have ultimately four items: an icon, a header, a short description, and a button. So I'm just going to write markup for all these four items. First of all, I'm just going to um, get the icons. So I'm using box icon. So I'm going to search for box icon. This icon. Just font. I'm just going to copy it. Just click over here. It is copied. Get back to the editor. And here I'm just going to paste the icon. Then I'm going to use h3 tag to display the header. It is web development. Okay, pretty good. And some text inside the paragraph tag. Lorem 15. Hit enter. Okay. Again, I'm just going to create a button. I'm just going to give it a class. Service 1. And I'm just going to type read more as the button label. Okay, that's all. Let's see what happens. Here it is. That's good. Okay friends, let's see the demo. Here you can see I have three boxes, but each box is different. It has some orange color, it has some teal color, it has purple color. So I'll have to create or set different three classes to represent differently or style differently. If the three boxes would have same color, then it would be possible to design with one single class. So as they have different colors, different style, so I'm just going to assign three different classes to this service box. But as I have already created a service box, what I can do, I can easily just copy all the markup. So it would make the process faster. Okay, let me comment first here. And first box. Okay, so if you comment, then you will be less confused when you will have a lots of code. Always try to comment out all the element or deep tags, then you will be hassle free. Second, third, or last one. So let's get back to the browser. Now we see three different boxes, but we didn't write any CSS code. That's why our boxes are not prettier like these three boxes. But follow me, this will look like this exactly. So, a lots of work, friends. Writing code for each element is not that easy. So, be patient, have a cup of coffee, relax, and start again. Okay, so here goes to be a magic. I'm just going to write CSS now, but before I do, I should change the title of each boxes and icons. So here it is, article writing. It is article writing, the second on. Where is the second on? This is the end of first box. You know, it's easy to recognize because I have commented the element. So you should always do, it is a best practice. If any senior developer work on your script, then the developer will feel it comfortable working with it. Otherwise, they will be confused. So article writing, and here the icon is a pen. So I'm just going to search for pen here on the box icon. Okay, please leave your opinion. How do you feel about this course? Just let me know what you think in the comment section. This one, and if you become interested to follow, and if you feel free to uh, leave me leave your opinion. And the last icon is this. That's a chart. This guy. So let's see now different icons and different heading. Okay, so friends, we could successfully complete writing the markup. Let's style all of them. Get back to the editor, open up CSS, and here goes row. Don't forget it. I will use row and container more and more, and this class is very vital. Row. Okay, here I'm just going to comment out fast. Let's see the demo. Here it is. I'm just going to write a CSS class, that is service card. You know, let's see the markup, and here is this service card class, and this class is common for all three boxes. Here you can see service card, service card. So this class is vital as it is a common class. Well, friend, the first item or property and value is display flex. As these items, what should I say, is a flex box. See the demo. It works like a flex box. It works like a flex box. So I have uh, put display to flex, then flex direction. It's column, not row. Every item will be on after on after one. So flex direction will be column, not row. Okay, that's all about service card. Let's see the demo. Here it is. Already each elements are side by side. No. Each elements are one by one, on after on, in a new line. Okay, perfect. Now let's style card on. Here you can see this is the first card. So I'm just going to assign a class here, card hyphen on, and the second on, card 2. This is not unique class, individual class for each box. For this box it was card on, for this box card 2, and the last one card 3. We assigned individual classes to design the boxes differently. card 3. Okay, now we have the ability to design the boxes with different colors. Let's see how we can do that. So first of all, card on. Okay, that's all. Let's see the preview. Here it is. Okay, I forgot to add the hover color. When I hover on the box, it shows box shadow. So I should have written the code first here before after just service card. So I'm just going to error is human. So pardon me. I'm just going to write above it clone hover. Okay, that will be box shadow. That's all. So I'm just going to show it. Okay, it's cool. Now I'm just going to write CSS code further after the card on. And I will have to style the icon too. Already it's in a shape, but I need to style the icon. To style the icon, I need to assign a class to the icon. Okay. So let's get back to the HTML. And here on top, service card on, here goes the icon. I'm just going to assign a class to this icon. Icon on, card on, space, icon on. I'm just going to save it. So just get the class name and get back to the style.css and paste here. I'm just going to just style here. And first of all, the color. This color. And as it is a font, I'm just going to give it a font size. Well, friends, we used the icon as font, so we can assign font size. Okay, so font size 60 pixel. Now let's see how it looks. Great. It looks great. And the boxes are not side by side. So we need to bring them side by side. We can do it now or we'll do it later. Don't worry. We are going very slowly and smoothly. But we won't skip anything. Now we have to style the button. So button dot service on. Okay, don't worry. Where did we get the service on? Because we just created the button with the class name service on. Here is the button. Okay, but we should write the hover styles. Let's see the preview. Wow, it's good. And here we have also added the same classes for the button, but it will be different. Okay, now I'm just going to make this button different. So I'm going to add services 2, button class services 3. Okay, now I'm just going to add class for card 2. Okay, here it is. And this icon has the class icon too. Let's see the markup. Here it is. I'm just going to add a class icon 2. And it will be icon 3. Here it is. So now we are going to style the button. So this is button, this button, service box 2 or service card 2, and button class is service 2. So I'm just going to type here button dot service 2. First of all, background color. Let's see the preview. Here it is, very smooth, but we didn't add the transition. Let's write the CSS for the last card, card number 3. Okay, as the four directions has as all the four direction has same value, you can write only 30 pixels. But if you change, if you want to change in any direction, then you would have to write again. Now I'm going to style button service 3. Let's see the preview. And here you can see everything is done perfectly. Perfect. But friends, there is a problem. Problem is, here you can see services are on by on in the single row, but they are in different rows. I mean, they are in a column. So what I can do, I can just fix the width of each box so that they can fit or they can sit on by on. Okay, so to to manage the width, we have three classes that I wrote earlier. Here I'm going to show you. Here it is. col2, col3, and col4. That means column 3, column 4, column 2. As it is column 3, so I'll just simply use this class, column 3. So I'm just going to copy this class name and get back to the index.html. And what I'm going to do, just here is the main div, end of first box. This is the main wrapper of the box. So I'm just simply going to use here col3. So what we can see here, it is already, it's in the perfect shape. Okay, but there is a problem with the color of the text. Okay, I'll fix it. And again, this is the service card 2. Here I should write col3, and here okay, so they are side by side, perfect. But problem with the text, what is inside here in the demo? Okay, so problem with here and there, I'm just going to fix it. Okay friends, here by mistake I have wrote the class name here, but it will be in the in the icon. So now the issue is fixed. And another issue with this button, text color. Okay, so button 2, I'm just going to get to the style.css, get bottom, button 2. Okay, here I'll just write color, and color will be this color. I'm just going to save it, and let's see the preview. Now it's good, absolutely perfect. But friends, I'll have to bring this header in the center. I'll just bring the text in the center like this. Okay, so what I can do, I'm just going to add more text to look it beautiful, and get back to here. I'm just going to add some more text. Get preview, see the preview. Okay, it's good, but I need to bring it center. Okay friends, using Flexbox we can bring the elements center. Okay, so we have a common Flexbox, that is here in row. Where is my friend row? Here it is, row. It is inside this row I have defined display Flexbox, and from here justify content is space between. Space between means the content will take the space and it will be seated one by one. But if I need to bring it center, I need to define a class named center, and here I will write justify content center. Okay, so and if I add this class name after the row, so then this CSS property will be automatically added here. And this justify content space between will be replaced. Let's see. Here it is. Here is the header section and it has row. Here it is, this row. And after row, I'm just going to add the class center. So what will happen? It is center. Probably you could understand. If you don't understand, let's see. I'm going to inspect the element. From the class row, it has got justify content space between. And when I added the class center, then this space between is overwritten and the center class is working. Perfect. So when I need to bring the element in the center, then I can easily use this class. Then the default justify content space between in the row class will be replaced. Okay. So we could successfully design the services section. Now it's our time to work with this, my skills. It's beautiful. Progress bar. It will be fun learning this fascinating things. Okay, pretty cool. So we are going to learn my skills. So let's start writing the markup first. Then we'll write the CSS. I'm just going to get back to the code editor. And friends, I believe you could follow all of it. So we are going to start new section. Here it is. Section class skills ID will be skills. Inside, I will create a div with the class name container. And inside container, I will take two row div, because one for my skills, header and text, and another for all the 6 progress bars. So first I need div class row. This one will be for header, section header, div class section header. Inside I will use p3 tag, h2 tag. My skills and another paragraph. Okay, pretty cool. Let's see the demo. Let's see the demo or just preview. And now we are going to add div dot row. Inside the row, I'll write the markup for the next 6 progress bars. First of all, HTML with the skill 80%, JavaScript, MySQL, CSS, PHP, and Laravel. Okay, be relaxed. It's a long way to go. Okay, so I'm just going to write a div with the class name Progressbox. And inside the progress box, another div with the class name Meta. A span with the class title. And here will be the title HTML. And another span with the class name item value. %. Okay. Then div is complete. So meta div is complete. This is the end of progress. Okay, I need to comment out first. Now inside I'm just going to create another div with the class name progress busy. And another class orange hyphen busy hyphen light. Inside another div. Okay, it's a game of div class progress bar and orange busy. Okay, it's cool. So what I can do, I can just um, copy and paste each box. This is a box and it will completely represent this progress bar HTML. So I can copy and paste it another 5 times for JavaScript, MySQL, CSS, PHP, and Laravel. Okay, from here, this is the end of HTML progress bar, progress box. So copy here, from here, the full box, and again paste it. How many times? 5 times. 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm going to save it. Let's see the preview. And here it is. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. But this one is HTML. So now I'm just going to fix the markup. Here it is. This one is for HTML. And next one is for CSS. Here I'll write CSS, and the skill is 70%. Orange light, busy, everything will be good. End of CSS progress box. And the next one is JavaScript. Okay, friends, we could write the markup. So now let's see the preview once again. Here it is. But our target is this. So to achieve this, now we'll have to write the CSS code. So let's start. I'm just get back to the editor and going to click on CSS tab and get back to the bottom. Here is the bottom. I'm just going to comment out. Okay, first of all, our main div is the progress box. Okay, the main div is the progress box. So we are going to write styles for progress box. First of all, margin 10 pixel and 0. Height of the progress bar will be 40 pixel. And padding 1. We have written CSS for the progress box and the title of the progress box. I believe you remember the markup. And next, progress box, and the progress busy. So we have completed progress busy, and we are going to complete now progress bar. Okay friends, let's see the preview what we have achieved. Just this much. And now here just you can see it's a running progress bar. It starts from 0 and ends at their value 80%, 70%, 90%. Once again, look at this. It starts from 0. Okay. So here we are going to use animation using keyframe. Okay. It will be an animation using keyframe. So I'm just going to write the CSS for the progress bar dot progress hyphen bar. The opacity of this bar will be 0 at the beginning. Then it will start growing with the time. And we are going to use an animation. And name of the animation is progress, although we haven't created it. And it will take 2 seconds to complete. And the progress animation is in out. It will start slower and it will grow fast and it will be slower. And it will move to the forwards. So that's all. Now it's our time to create the animation using the keyframe. So I'm going to write at the rate keyframes, and the name of the animation. We have already named it progress. So copy it and paste here. And curly braces. Here add 0% of the progress. We'll just set with 0. When it will be 0%, then with 0 and opacity on. Okay. When it will be 100%, it will reach 100%. Then width will be 100% and opacity will be on. Just pretty easy animation. So I'm just going to save it. Let's see. Okay. We haven't completed the style sheet. So let's get back. Now we are going to add the color. Here you can see we have added several classes: orange busy light and orange busy for this HTML, and for others TLBG light, TLBG. So we need to add this classes in our CSS style sheet, then it will be visible. First of all, progress box. Border area 6 pixel. I'm going to save it. Let's try to see the progress. Here it is. But friends, here is a problem. It is taking the 50% width of the container. So here you can see it is tiny. As we are using Flexbox, everything is in the one single row. So what I can do, I can apply the width to this progress bar. Okay, so to apply width, what I can do, get back to the markup. Here I am. Here I am, the progress box. The width of this will be col hyphen 2. Col hyphen 2. Remember, col 3, col 2. That means it will be 2 column. And I'm going to apply it to next markup. I'm going to save it. Let's see the preview. Here it is. It looks great. Okay. But the background color isn't visible of this progress bar. Let's see what's the problem. Let's get back to the CSS. progress box, orange, busy light. It should work. Okay, here I can see a mistake. This open parenthesis is 2 times. Now I'm going to save. Here it is. So, 2 error is human. We make mistakes. I make 2. Now if I reload, wow, it's gorgeous. Fantastic. Okay, let's quickly write CSS markup for other 4 bars. So other 4s has different colors. You know, 2 has TL busy light, TL busy light, and another 2 has purple busy light. So quickly write down. I'm just going to copy it and paste it 2 times. 1 and 2. Okay. Here I'm just going to rename it to TL and change the color. 20. But it is 70%. It is 70%. As it is 70%, so what I can do from here, TLBG, I'll write 70% width. So now get back. Okay, it is solved now. And it's time for MySQL. So I'm just going to make it purple. And so the first color will be 123, 30, 235. That's all. And purple color, the color will be 7B. This one. Okay. I don't know whether you could understand or follow me. Um, Please feel free to share your opinion in the comment box and like the video to let YouTube know it's a very useful video for you. Here it is. So it will be 90%. It is 90%. Now I have something to do. I need to bring this guy here on the center. So what I'll do, it's easy task. I'll get back to the row on the top. Here it is. And I'll have to write center. Center is a class and it will bring it in the center. Pretty cool. Okay, we could almost done, but we are going to just style this text. So we wrapped this text with a class called meta. Here you can see meta. We applied a class called meta. So I'm going to target meta dot meta, and I'm going to set the display to flex, and gap 10 pixel. And for the title, flex basis 50%. Because of this item is going to take 50% of its width. And if I assign item value to 50% basis, flex basis, then it will be pushed here. Okay, let's do this. Flex basis 50%. Then text align right, because I need to push it on the right. And font size 16 pixel. Okay, here it is. This time we are going to code for this portfolio section. Here it is. Recent work title on the center. If I hover on any item, it shows up nice text with button, and it has 6 items and 3 items per row. I mean 3 column in a row. So let's get back to the editor. And we are going to write the HTML markup first. Here, this is the end of the skills section. And we are going to write a new section. Okay. So I'm going to write section. Pretty fantastic. And as per usual, I'm going to create a div with the class container. And again, inside the container, I'm just going to create a div with the class name row. Let's see our demo. Here it is. For this title and text, there will be a row, and for this portfolio items, there will be another row. Okay, that's cool. So inside this row, we are going to create a div that will be div id header section or section header, section hyphen header. Is it the end of container? I always, why do I forget to write the comment? Okay, that's cool. Inside the section header, I'm just going to write h2 tag to write recent and a paragraph tag with lorem 20. Okay, very good. I'm going to save it, and again I'm going to create another row for displaying the portfolio items. Div class row and the comment, end of row, and another class, another wrapper class that will be div class portfolio items. Okay, inside the portfolio item, I'll just create card or box for each portfolio items. Here I can show you, just inspect the elements, and here you can see inside the portfolio items I have several boxes. If you can see on the screen, I'm just going to make it down, bring it down, and here you can see I have boxes. So each box I'm just going to create a class that will be p item, another p item, and another p item, another p item. That's good. So I believe you could understand. Inside the portfolio items I need to create a div p item. Okay, wow. I'm just going to create a div with the class p item end of p item on. Okay, so inside I'm going to insert the image. So I'm just going to write img and hit enter. Here it is. In the src I'm just going to write the image path. It is img and then /, and here shows the suggestion of the images. Here you can see portfolio 3, portfolio. Okay, I'm just going to Here it is, portfolio on, and 2, 3, 4. So if you insert on, then you can just simply replace on with 2, on with 3, on with 4. Okay, so portfolio on dot jpg. So what we can see by now, here it is, my recent work and the past portfolio image. And I'm just going to create another div inside p item. That will be div class p text. Means portfolio text. P text means portfolio text. I don't know whether you like commenting the markup, but I think it will help you to fix the errors or understand where you are. You can let me know in the comments. So in the next video or next series, I'll just decide whether you like or not. So here I'm just going to use an h2 tag, or you can use h3. Better be h2 or h3. And I'm just going to write coffee, and that's the title and paragraph. I'm just going to use dummy text lorem 20 and a button. A button with the class p button, a portfolio p button. A button with p button class. P button means portfolio button. And anchor tag. The text will be read more. Okay. Probably that's all for one single card. So I'm just going to beautify. Okay, now it looks good. So friends, for a single item, I have used this class pItemOn. Okay, so let's see the demo or the preview. Here you can see it's the markup of a single portfolio item. Here is the image, here is the title, text, and button. As you can see on the demo, here is the single portfolio item. So if I copy this and paste it several times, then later you can just change the portfolio image path, you can change the heading, paragraph, button, etc. So we are going to do that. So I'm just going to paste it 5 times. 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. Total 6 items. So I'm just going to top, and I'm going to change the image path. Then the next one will be portfolio 2. Portfolio 2, and the title will be, okay, I'm not just going to change the title, don't mind. And here we're going to end up 2, pItem 2, and portfolio 3. I'm just going to change the path. Here will be 3, 3, portfolio 4, here will be ptext 4. We are almost done. Then 5, end of the text 5, p text 5, p item 5, and the last one. Okay, I thought I did the mistake, but I didn't. So fine, I feel good. 6 and 6. So we are going to save the markup and let's see the preview. Okay, here it is. But we need to style it now. We need to make it look like this. Wow, pretty cool. Pretty cool. So get back to the editor. Here I am. Now tap to style. Great. Now we are going to write a style, and this was for the progress bar skills. I'm going to comment out portfolio section. Portfolio section. Okay. First of all, we are going to write styles for portfolio items. As you remember, this one was the main wrapper div. Here it is, portfolio items. We are going to work with this item. Okay, and we are going to set display flex. As I have set display flex, then all the items will be shown on by on. Probably, I believe you are good at CSS flex. If you don't, just wait for my upcoming videos on Flexbox. Display flex, then justify content, space between, and flex wrap. The elements will be wrapped. Now here you can see the elements are one direction on a row, but I want it to be break after 2 items. So what I need to do, just flex wrap, it will be wrapped. Flex wrap, wrap. So what it happens, here you can see it is again on by on. It is again on by on. If I remove the wrap, flex wrap, again it is in a one row. Okay, so I'm just going to bring it again. Okay, fine. Now I could do this, but what I can do, just set the width of each portfolio item. Here you can see the it is taking the full width. It's taking the full width, but I need to assign a width to this portfolio item. Okay, it's not difficult. What we can do, get back here. Here you can see our portfolio card class. I have a common class that is p item for every portfolio card. Here you can see for 1, 2, 3 I have. So if I set width to this class, then everybody will be fixed. So I'm just going to set width here. So first of all, I'm just going to set width 540 pixel and height 550 pixel. Overflow will be hidden and position relative. Why I'm going to set position relative? Because I have some items to be shown on fixed. Here it is. This text are going to be fixed position. That's why I need to set position relative to this content, to this container. And margin bottom 20 pixel. I'm going to save it and let's see. Here it is. But there should be 3 guys. Okay, I'll fix it later. Don't worry. P-item width. If I decrease the width, okay. When the width is 440 pixel, then this guys sits beside 3 guys in a single row. So 440. The width should be 440, not 550. 440. I'm going to save and reload. Okay, pretty good. But on hover, it does nothing. So I need to fix it. I'm going to write CSS for this. Okay, I have written p item. That's all for p item. Next is p item image. Bottom 0 filter brightness 100%. Left 0, right 0, top 0. Okay, and position absolute. And the width 115 pixel, 115%. Okay, so let's see what it happens. The images are bigger, but it will be smaller on hover. Okay, dot p item dot p text bottom position absolute bottom minus 50%, padding 0, 20 pixel, color will be white. Transition all. Okay, still at this point, dot pitem dot ptext. Okay, friends. Now we need to work with the hover state. Here you can see one hover, the title, description, and the button shows up. So we are going to do that. So what will happen if if the user hover on this p item? So first of all, dot p item hover image img. What will happen to the image? The image will be top minus 10%. And filter brightness 40%. Let's see. Here it is. The brightness, and it goes top 10%. It goes top 10%. So when anybody hover on this p item, then what will happen? The p text will be moved to 20% up, but by default it is 50% bottom. From the 50% bottom, because of the 50% bottom, it was invisible, but it is invisible. It is invisible now. But when anybody hover it, it takes 20% up from the bottom. That is the logic. Okay. And that's it. Now let's style the button. This button. Dot p button. Background color. This. P button, anchor tag, color, bar, the base color. Here it is. So friends, now what I have to do, I will have to bring this in the center. Get back to the index.html. Here it is. Row. I'm just going to add the class center. It is center. Okay, probably there should be an issue with the transition. All is, what about is? Okay, okay, that's good. We could successfully code the portfolio section. Well, friends, let's start writing code for this clean and beautiful our testimonial section. Okay, I'm going to open up my text editor. I'm just going to tab on index.html and going to write a new section. Okay, inside here, I'm just going to create this section, this header, and this text. I'm just going to get this text and create a h2 tag. Sorry, I'm just going to create a div with the class section header. Inside, I'm just going to write h2 and a paragraph tag. Okay, the code is clean. I'm just going to quickly comment it out. This is the end of the section. Okay, pretty nice. Again, for this testimonial cards, I'm just going to write markup. Okay, to give the display flex, I'm just going to create a div with the class row. Div class row. Inside this row, I'm just going to write markup for this testimonial card. So first of all, I'm just going to create a div with the class name testimonial item. Okay, friends, let's see. Here we have number 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 items, 7 items. The code, the title, the description, the star rating, and the author avatar, name, and designation. So we'll have to just write markup for all of this step by step. First of all, the code icon. So I'm just going to create a box, just a div with the class, and in this code box, I'll just insert an icon. Here you can see an icon. So where I get this icon, I'm just going to use the box icon again. Okay, here goes box icon official website. I'm just going to search for my icon. It is code. And here it is. Code alt left. I'm just going to click on it and select font, and I'm just going to copy this. And I'll have to come back here again for this icon. So I'm just going to paste it here. And I'm just going to give it a class to style it. The class will be code icon. I'm just going to create another div with the class testimonial content. Hit enter. Inside this div, I'm just going to take IH3 tag, and there I'll just write this best design quality and a paragraph tag for the review. Okay, here it is, nice and clean. So again, what I can do, I can create markup for this rating. So after this testimonial content div, I'm just going to take another div with the class testimonial rating. Okay, so it's time to go to box icon, and I'm just going to search for star, because these are star icons. Here it is. So I'm going to click on it and select font, click here to copy it, get back to the editor. I'm just going to paste it 4 times. And the last one or the fifth one is half a star. Okay, so what I'm going to do, come over here and click on here to take this half a star. Okay, the last one is star half. Okay, so I'm going to save it, and again we have this section, the avatar, name, and the designation. Okay, so I'm just going to create another div div class testimonial div class testimonial avatar. Inside, I'm just going to create another div, and the div class will be testimonial avatar thumb. Okay, this thumb means we will insert image here, this author image. Okay, friends, I believe you could understand and follow along with me. Although it's a very long video, probably it will be 5 or 6 hours long video. So be patient, keep with it, so you will learn a lot. I'm just going to take img tag and type the image source, test on. Here it is. And inside this testimonial avatar div, I have created another div that you can see. And I am going to create another div for these elements, the name and the designation. So let's see. Nesting divs. I'm just going to create a S3 tag for the title. Okay, so friends, that's all. I'm just going to give you an overview of my testimonial card markup. It's a very long, I know. You know, it's very long, you know. So here it is. From here, testimonial item, and from here to end there. Okay. So what is it? This is the end of the row. Here it is, row. End of row. So I'm just going to comment it out. End of row. And this is the end of testimonial item. Okay. So that's it. This is the first testimonial box, and I'm just going to see the preview. Here it is, our client review, and this is it. So what I can do, I'm just going to copy and paste it 2 times because we have 3 cards. I'm just going to copy it. So I'll have to copy from here the testimonial item. I'm just going to copy from here and copy until this on. End of testimonial item on. So Command C, or for Windows Control C to copy it. And again, I'm just going to paste 2 times. And this is the testimonial item 3. And upper, it will be testimonial item 2. And this is the on. Okay, now let's see it again. Here it is. So now we need to change the text and start styling. So I'm just going to change the text, then it will be the complete markup. So for the second, this is the second on. As you can see, the end of testimonial item on. This one will be 2. So for 2, I'm just going to copy it. And it has 5-star rating. So what I can do, I'm just going to remove this icon and copy it and paste again. Okay. And testimonial avatar will be 2. Name is Paul Walker. Let's go for the card number 3. Here it is. Awesome support. Then avatar image 3. The name Carol Linder. Okay, designer at themesCode. So friends, if I see the preview now, so everything looks great. We could successfully just create the markup. And now what we can do, we can just set the width of each box. And here you can see in a complete row, it has 3 columns. 1, 2, 3. So we are going to use col 3. So here I am. I'm just going to get top testimonial item. I'm just going to type col 3. Go to the next box. Testimonial item. Another class col 3. Col 3. Now I'm going to save it. And let's see the preview. Here it is. Nice. Because of this col 3 class, it has created 3 columns. 1, 2, 3. Fine. And I need to bring this guy in the center. So what I'll have to do, just get back to the top. It will be here in the row. So now it is in the center. Okay. So friends, we could successfully write the markup for the testimonial section. Now it's our time to make this beautiful like this. Okay. So let's get it started. So now we have completed our markup, and let's navigate to style.css. I'm just going to click here, and here it is. I'm just going to create a section. I'm just going to comment. First of all, I'm just going to write section dot testimonial. Here, I'm just going to assign the background color. This color. I'm just going to save it. Here it is, the color. Okay, get back. Now, I'm just going to style this part, testimonial item, because this is the card. I'm just going to get this name. Come over here. Testimonial item. First of all, I'm just going to add padding. I have set position relative because inside this container, I will just make some content position be fixed. Like here it is, this guy. That's why the position is relative. Okay, let's see the preview. Here it is. It looks absolutely beautiful. And we are going to start from here, the code. Okay, let's get back to the style sheet. I'm just going to target the icon. So let's see how does the icon look like. Here it is. Absolutely fine. Let's style the icons, rating icons. Okay, let's see. Here it is. Absolutely fine. And here, these guys, this text should be here. So what I can do, I can set the container div of this part to display flex. Okay, I'm just going to see the preview. Here it is. These guys are absolutely fine. Okay, beautiful. So in a very short possible time, we could design this our testimonial section. That's fine. So friends, that's all for this section. Next we are going to just write code for this blog section, latest blog posts. So take rest, have a cup of coffee, and join my video again. Well friends, let's write code for this blog section. So I'm just going to reload this, and here you can see I animated block section. So let's get back to the editor, and here this is the end of testimonial section. So I'm just going to create a new section for the blog post. Again, I'm just going to create a div with the ID container. Inside, I'm just going to create another div with the class row and center. And here I'll just write markup for the section header. Okay, here it is. This is the end of section header, and this is the end of first row. And for the blog post, for this post, I'm just going to create another row. And inside, I'm just going to create a div with the class postcard. And this postcard will have 3 columns, 1, 2, 3. So it will get a class called 3. So inside the anchor tag, there will be the blog image. So in the src, I'm just going to type the image path img / and this image post4.jpg. I'm just going to save it, and I'm just going to create another div inside this blog post card, another div to display the blog post content. So post hyphen content. I'm just going to create another div to display the post category. I'm just going to give it a class btn link, and here I'm just going to give it a category of affiliate marketing. Again, inside this post content div, I'm just going to create another div that will be post content. Here I'm just going to add some icons from the box icon. So from the box icon, I'm just going to search for user. I'm just going to pull the user for this icon. Here it is. So let's see what we have got. This is it, the beginner wrapper dip postcard, and this is the end. And inside we have several markups for images, categories, icons, all of this. Just I'm going to close or comment for this div here. End of postcard. Okay, let's see the preview. Here it is. Latest blog post and blog image, the category, icons, and lots of things. Okay, friends. So, what I can do, I can copy it and paste it another 2 times. So, from here, I'm just going to copy it. End of postcard, enter 2, 3. That's all. Again, here it is. So, I'm just very quickly replace the text. post2.jpg. Okay, so let's save it. See the preview. Here it is. So we could successfully write the markup. Now we should start writing the CSS code. Let's get back to the text editor. Now navigate to style.css. I'm just going to write CSS for the postcard as it is the mother container. Postcard. And between the postcard there is a gap. So I'm just going to create the gap first. Let's see the preview. Here it is. Here see the gap. And I'm just going to give it the box shadow. So post card on hover, it will show box shadow. Okay, now we should resize the images. They are too big. So block card img is the div class, and then target img. Width should be 100%. Now let's see. This guys look now perfect. Well friends, here we need to add some padding. On the demo, here you can see beautiful demo, beautiful padding. Okay, so here on the postcard, before transition, I'm just going to add padding. (35 pixel) and 30 pixel. Okay, now it looks clean. Well, here you can see the post category, affiliate marketing. But on the demo, here it is. So we are going to do that. So I'm just going to write here post cat a. Now position will be absolute. Position absolute. Here you can see the reason. It is fixed on the top. So we need to set the position absolute. Okay, now let's see. Here it is. Okay friends, here you can see some padding that make our image smaller. So what I can do, just go to index.html, and here is this post content. I'm just going to take this guy, come over here, and before it, I'm just going to paste over here. Instead of giving padding to the postcard, I'm just going to give the padding to post content. So now it looks cool. Perfect. And on the demo, here you can see when I hover, the color changes. So we are going to do that. To do that, I'm just going to copy the class name, come over here. I'm just going to assign hover. So set a background color, var. I'm just going to choose second color. Okay, now it looks cool. And now I'm just going to write class for blog card info h3 font size h3 size, and line height 36 pixel. Here it is. And the cursor pointer. Okay. Now let's color the icons. So I'm going to do that. Target ul dot meta li eye icon, then color, base color, and font size 20 pixel. That's it. So I'm just going to see the demo, and it looks beautiful. On hover, it shows box shadow. Okay, and that's all. Well, friends, today we are going to code for this header section. Here you can see we have 4 columns, 1, 2, 3, 4, and it is very simple. So we are going to write code for this section. I'm just going to get back to the Visual Studio Code, and I'm just going to navigate to index.html to write the markup. Under this section, I'm just going to create a new section. Well, friend, here we are just going to add the icons inside here. We are going to add box icons. So let's get back to the website. Okay, that's all about the markup of the past part. Here it is. So let's see what we can see. I'm just going to scroll down, and here it is. So let's get back to here, the second one. So this is the end of what? This is the end of row, and this is the end of the past widget. This is the end of the first widget. So I'm just going to comment out here. first footer widget, and we are going to create another widget. So I'm just going to create a div with the class quick links. Okay, these three links or these three sections are a bit similar. So what I can just copy and paste. So I'm just going to comment it out. I'm just going to copy it, paste, paste. So here it will be service areas. So that's it. Let's see how it looks. So before that, I'm going to save the file, and here it is. And we have something else on the bottom, copyright. Okay. So let's get back to the markup. This is the end of row. Here it is. Here you can see end of row. And under the row, end of the row, I'm going to create another row. Deep class row and center, as I'm going to push the content on the center. Again, a div with the class footer credit. Okay, friends, we could successfully create all the markup. Now we are going to style it. Here it is. It looks like this. So now I'm get back to the style.css. Here we are going to write the style. First of all, we are going to target the class footer area. Background color will be var second color. I'm just going to save it. Let's see the preview. Wow. I'm going to create another class. I'm just going to write a style for the another class. Dot footer. Let's see the demo. I'm going to save it. Here it is. Let's see the demo. Pretty cool. Let's see the demo. Here it is. So, what I can do, I think I should make it light, white color, like this, or this one, whatever. You can just change the color from here. I'm just going to set the color to white. Now it looks cool. Now let's style these things, social media icons, and this guy. Wow, everything looks great. What we can do, we can add some padding here. So what I can do, I can target the CSS, whatever it is. Here it is, border bottom. Okay, border bottom. I'm just going to add padding bottom. 20 pixel. Now it looks absolutely beautiful. And here you can see, I think I should add some line height to make some space between these links. On the demo, Here you can see line height. So where can I do that? I'm just going to inspect the elements. Okay, here goes line height. Footer here. Okay. Here, line height 18 pixel. It should be 26 pixel. Let's see how it looks. A bit better, but not that much. So I'm just going to add 36 pixel. Let's see the demo. Here it is. It's absolutely beautiful right now. So friends, I could write the markup for footer section and style it beautifully. Hi everyone, this is our demo site. We have targeted to create a website like this, writing HTML, CSS and JavaScript code. If I load it, you can see nice on scroll animation, and if I click on any navigation menu, it sends me to that section. If I click on services, it sends me to the services. If I click on skills, it sends me to the skills. Once again, if I click on home, it sends me back to the home. So this is one kind of on-page website feature. So let's see how we can do that. I'm just get back to the editor, and here you can see under the header section, we have wrote some navigation links. Here it is. So let's get back to here, and here you can see we have created an unordered list with the class name menu items, and under the href we have just added a hashtag, hash home, hashtag about, hashtag services, hashtag skills for skill, and we'll have to create an ID with this hashtag on the respective section. Okay, I'm just going to get back to the hero section, where I'm just going to create an ID like this. I'm just going to get there, and here you can see section ID, section class hero, ID is home. Okay, let's get back to the another section. Here is about. I'm just going to copy it and going to that section. Here you can see an ID with about, and in the same way I have created another section with the ID services. Let's see, we have added the ID services. I'm just going to copy it, get back to that section, and here you can see services, ID services, and again here you can see skills. I'm just going to check it. Here you can see the ID skills. At the same time, I'm just going to check portfolio. Here it is, portfolio. So I'm just get back to the top, and here you can see portfolio, and again testimonial. So get back to the testimonial section after the portfolio. Okay, here should be S, testimonials, the ID. Testimonials. Okay, then and the last one is blog. So blog. Here it is. So we have an ID in the section with the same hashtag we used in the href anchor tag. Got the point? Now I'm just going to save the file, and open up our project. Here it is. Now I'm just going to reload it, and I'm going to click on about, and here you can see about section. If I click on services, it sent me to the services. If I click on skills, it brings us on the skill, portfolio, testimonial, and blog. It's amazing, but something is wrong. On the demo, the Brave browser, it scrolls smoothly, professionally, absolutely beautiful, and here it is a bit unprofessional. No smooth scrolling effect. So how we can do that? That's a big concern. Let's get back to the editor, and I'm going to edit the style.css. And friends, get back to the top. Here we can see, here we wrote the asterisk selector, universal selector. Just after that, write HTML. Curly braces, and right here scroll behavior. And select smooth. Perfect. I'm just going to save it. Open up the browser. This time I'm just going to reload it and click on home. Wow. Now you can see smooth scrolling. Smooth. So we could just create a one-page beautiful website. Hi friends. Now let's make our website responsive to look perfect on different screens like a smartphone, tablet, a small laptop, and large desktop. At the moment, it looks great on the desktop. But let's see how it looks on mobile screens. So I'm just going to right click and click on inspect. On the bottom here, you can see mobile icon. I'm just going to click on it. And here you can see it doesn't look gorgeous or it doesn't look perfect on mobile screens. Okay. So let's see our demo on the Brave browser. I'm just going to inspect it. But here you can see it looks great. The responsive menu. If I scroll down, everything looks great. Perfect. So it's our time to make our website responsive. Without wasting any time, let's get started. I'm just going to minimize this guy. And let's get back to the home. And again, I'm just going to open my editor, Visual Studio Code. Okay. So to make the website responsive, we need to use CSS media queries. And we will have to write the media queries in the style.css file. I'm just going to navigate to style.css, and I'm just going to get back to the bottom. We'll have to write media queries for mobile screen first. Okay, here we are. Now here I'm just going to make a comment. So now we are going to create a media query. To write the media query, we need to type @ then type media, and type of the screen we are going to target. We are going to target digital screens, so I'm going to write only screens. I'm just going to put a condition that the width it will target maximum 768 pixel, curly braces, and inside here we are just going to replace some CSS styles to make the design perfect for different screens. Okay, we are going to check whether it is work. I'm just going to type body color red. I'm going to save it. Let's see the preview. Now it doesn't work because now the screen size is 4K, but I have targeted a specific screen size that max 768. That means it will work if the screen size is from 0 to 768. Okay, so what I can do, I'm going to inspect and click on the mobile icon, and here you can see now the color is red. Color is red. That means it works. Now this CSS style is applicable because I targeted the maximum screen size 768. If I write 769, now you can see it doesn't work because now the text color is black again. I'm just going to minimize the width. Now you can see the text color is red because I assigned here. So friends, I think you could understand how it works. So now I'm just going to remove it because I don't need this guy. I just used it for the test purpose. Okay friends, we have some with related classes. Uh, you see here, if I scroll, if I click on here, click on container, here you can see the container is still using the width 3020 pixel, but we are using this screen size, so we don't need this width size at this moment. So what we will have to do, we will have to rewrite the width for this container. So let's get back and open the code editor. We are going to rewrite width for this container div because it is a major element. Now I'm going to type container. To make it perfect for the small screens, I'm just going to use max width. Five 40 pixel. To bring the thing center, I'm just going to use margin. Let's see what happens. Here you can see now the container max width is 540 pixel and everything looks good. I'm just going to bring it this guy down. Okay, I'm just going to bring this guy on the right. Here it is. Here it is. Okay. Okay, here you can see now the container width is 540 pixel. We are going to take care of everything. Okay, so I'm just going to rewrite some styles for our another class. We mostly used row, gap, 40 pixel, 14 pixel. Okay, I'm just going to bring the flex direction column in the mobile screen. And justify content center. Okay, friends, do you remember we used call 2, call 3, and call 4? But on the mobile screen, everybody will be 100%. This guy will be 100%. This guy will be 100%. This guy, the image will be 100%. That's pretty magic. Let's see what I'm going to do. I'm going to target the dot call 2 and I'm going to put comma and dot call 3 dot call 4. And do you remember, for this I used 48%, for this I used 32%, for this I used 18%. But now on the mobile screen, everybody will be with everybody will get with 100%, because the mobile screen everybody will fit the full size. Now it looks great. Now it looks absolutely beautiful. So the magic is here. I just set column 2, 3, 4, everybody the width 100%. Okay, that's why the content is getting 100% width. So it looks great on mobile phone. I believe you could understand. So we are almost done for the mobile screen, but we need to fix the navigation menu, because on the demo here you can see we have a very beautiful mobile menu. Here it is. Here it is. I'm just also going to get this guy on the right side. Okay, this beautiful mobile menu. So let's work on that. First of all, I'm just going to work on this navigation icon. Okay, we don't see this because initially we just set display none to it. Okay, step by step, let's working on it. So we are going to write code again inside this. First of all, I'm just going to target header, as our navigation lies in the header section. Let me show you. Here you can see the header section. It contains the navigation menu, it contains the logo, it contains the our header. Okay, get back to the style.css again. First of all, dot nav btn. I'm just going to search for this class dot nav hyphen btn, and here you can see for the large screen we set display none, and for that reason we don't see this icon visible on here, but now we are going to see that. So the first task is we are going to set the display to block to make it visible. Now this guy will be visible. I'm just going to inspect it. Mobile screen. I'm going to set the width to 768. Here it is. Here goes the button. So now as I said display block, the icon is visible. Okay, let's take care of our menu. So I'm just going to type header dot menu. Okay, I'm just going to see the preview. Here you can see we have got a mobile menu, but the navigation items are on the horizon. So what we can do, we need to bring them on um, on individual columns like the demo. Here you can see like this. So what we can do, we can start writing code again. I'm just going to write another code, another piece of code. Its header. Okay, friends, the menu items are wrapped with a class that is ul menu items. So we just targeted that ul.menu items. And now, as these menu items are on the horizontal position, so what I'm going to do, I'm just going to bring them on the column. So I'm just going to write flex direction column. Here it is. But you know, I should have written display flex. Probably somehow it gets that, but I'm just going to write display flex. Now here you can see the menu items are on its columns, on its rows. So it worked because of flex direction column. Now let's beautify this menu items. Okay, let's get back to the editor. Here I'm just going to write a new class dot menu items. Okay, let's see what happens. Here it is. Absolutely beautiful. Okay, friends, you probably notice that when it opens up, there is a close button. So what we can do, we are just going to write the markup for this close icon. Okay, friends, let's write the markup first. I didn't write it. So without the markup, there is no value of the CSS. So I'm just get back to the HTML again, and under the menu, under the menu, I'm just going to create a div with the class navbtn and id menu hyphen icon. Okay, I'm just going to bring this guy on the right. Inside this div, I'm just going to use box icon. So friends, our box icon. Here goes the box icon's official website. I'm going to search for close icon. Okay, I search for X and here shows up the button or icon. I'm just going to select font and going to click on it and get back to our HTML. Here it is. That's the markup. So now I have written the markup so we can style it. And to style this guy, I need to assign a class that is very crucial, important. So I'm going to use a class close hyphen btn. So it will help me to style this icon. So let's see the preview. Here, this guy. Do you see that? Here it is. Here it is. Okay, let's get back to the editor. Now we have the markup, we have the class name, so we can easily style this guy. Let's get back to the style.css. As you can see, this guy is fixed on here. It is fixed here. So we need to set position fixed first. Position absolute. And on the top, it will take 0. From the right, again it will take 0. And margin 25 pixel. Okay, that's all for the close button. Let's see the preview. I'm just going to reload this guy. I don't know, there is a problem. Probably these guys will be attached. Okay, the problem is with the right. Okay, I'm just going to fix it. Just reload it, and here you can see the right should be 0 pixel or 10 pixel, 100 pixel, 100 pixel. Right, 10% should be great. Where is that guy? I'm just going to add right, 100 pixel, and margin. Okay, it's good. Margin 50 pixel and right 100 pixel. Okay, I'm just going to do that to bring it visible. Right 100 pixel and margin from top 50 pixel and from the left right 10 pixel. Let's see what happens. No, no. Okay, okay. The margin top 50 pixel, the margin from right again 50 pixel. So here it is. It looks great now. Okay, okay, that's good. But friends, we have something to do. Let's see our demo. Here you can see we can click on this close button, and here goes this navigation button, and whenever click on it, then it shows up. But in case here it does nothing. And one thing that should you remember, that by default this menu is inactive, invisible, but we can't do it here. So we should do that. By default this one will be invisible. Okay, so what I'm going to do, I'm just going to get back to top, and here you can see header menu, and here you can see right is 0. To make it invisible, I'm just going to write here, the right value will be minus 400 pixel, as the width of this content is 400 pixel, and if I assign minus 400 pixel on the right, then this one will be invisible. But when it will be clicked using JavaScript, then it will get this value again. Well, we are going to do that. So now if I save this file, and it's gone, but it's still here on the right. If I inspect the element, here you can see, I'm just going to refresh menu. Here you can see right minus 400 pixel. If I uncheck this guy is visible once again. Okay, so what I can do, we can make it dynamic like the demo using JavaScript. So let's get back to our index.html to write some JavaScript code. Get back here, and to write JavaScript, we are going to navigate to the close or the ending area before the body close. And remember, we have some classes, menus, nav bar button, nav hyphen button, and here goes some class nav hyphen button. Okay, so we will use these classes. I'm just going to get back to the bottom before the end of the body. We will write JavaScript here. Don't worry, just a few lines of code. Okay, to write JavaScript, we are going to declare it. So I'm just going to type script. Inside, I'm going to define the type. Okay, so friends, to work with the HTML DOM, we need to just catch, or what should I say, target that kind of elements. Okay, here we need to create some variables. So bar menu, what it will do, it will just select the menu class. Document.query selector, what it will select, it will select elements from the menu class. So I'm just going to get back to top again, and here you can see menu, this div menu, so it will cache here. Okay, so here goes menu items. So now this part is targeted using the JavaScript. Okay, so I'm just going to copy it I'm just going to create another bar, that is menu btn. It will target menu hyphen btn, and another one is close button. Okay friends, here our task is very simple. What it does, when anybody click on this menu btn, it fire up this slide or sidebar menu. But when they click on this close, it just get banished. So first of all, we need to do just the function with the click. If anybody clicks here, it will pull it back. Okay, here is our button. So if I click on here, go to console, it does nothing. Okay, get back to the elements. Well, let's see what we can do. Just get back to the code editor. So first of all, menu btn. And I'm just going to add a listener. The listener is click. The listener is click if anybody tap or click on this menu. So I'm just going to add click listener. After this, I'm going to add dot, add event listener. I'm just going to pass the event, and that is click. So when anybody click, what it will do, I'm just going to create a function. Okay. First of all, I targeted menu btn as I showed earlier, and I have added a event listener click. That means if anybody click on this menu btn, then what will happen? It will add a class in the menu. What is the class? Let's get back to the CSS. The class is header.menu.active. What will happen? This will automatically add right position to 0. If the right position is 0 is set, then this right position minus 400 will be overwritten. Then the menu, sidebar menu will be visible. Okay. Now the sidebar menu is invisible because we have pushed on the right minus 400 pixel. But whenever this property will be added instead of this, then the sidebar menu will be visible. So what I'm going to do, I'm just going to add a class. Where? In the menu. So in the menu, I'm just going to add a class list, dot add. I'm just going to add a class that is active. Okay, let's see whether it works or not. I'm just going to get back to our site, refresh it, click here, add event listener. There is an error. Okay, let's fix it. Okay, friends, I could figure out the issue. Actually, I didn't assign this class in the menu button. Okay, so what I'm going to do, I'm just going to copy it, and for a while, I'm just going to get back to the menu button. Here it is. I forgot to add the class here. It's okay. So now I'm just going to get back. Get back here and open up here. Now the issue is solved. Okay, let's click on it. Wow, it works. Now we should make our this close button, or should I say, active, workable. Okay, so what we can do now, let's make our this close button functional. It doesn't work, but our menu button does work. If I tap on it, smoothly it shows up as side panel. It's beautiful, but it would be more beautiful if this close button would be functional. So let's do it. Okay, I'm just get back to the editor. Here we are going to create another function. This time I'm just going to target this close button. So when somebody clicks on the close button, so I'm just going to add listener, add event listener, and this time if somebody click on this close button, this function will be triggered. So what's the function? This time it added this active class. Now it will remove the active class. Instead of add, it will be remove. Okay, let's see whether it works. So I'm going to refresh, click here and click here. Okay, it works. So what I did, I just tell that if anybody clicks on the close button, that's why I used add listener, click, then this function will be activated. What it will do, from the menu class, it will remove the active class. Let's get back to the CSS. What's about the active class? It is right minus 400 pixel. When somebody click on active button, then this active class will be added, and this right minus 400 will be replaced with 0. When this is removed, again it gets minus 400 pixel. Pretty simple, just a few lines of JavaScript code. Okay. So what I did a mistake about, I'm just going to get back to the top. I forgot to add class here on the button. Okay. You will have to add class. Here is the close button. So that's all. Okay. Before I close, I need to tweak something. Okay. Here you guys, this part is fast, but what if we could show the image of this guy fast on the mobile screen? I'm just going to show on, I'm just going to click it, and here you can see on the desktop this guy is on the right, and it gets pushed up on the fast when you are visiting on the mobile screen. So what if I can just push it fast? So I'm just going to write some CSS. It's possible because of the Flexbox. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to push the image past. Okay guys, we have some issues. Here you can see issue with the header area. Probably some content are too large still. Here it is. This image is large. So still we have some work to do. Okay, let's get back to the CSS code editor. Here goes our markup. So nothing to do with it. Just get back to CSS. And after here, we are just going to target this image to fix it. Okay. So first of all, I'm just going to show the image first, not this text. So what I'll have to do, I'll have to target hero info. Hero info. In Flexbox, you will get a property called order and set it to. Get back to hero image. Set order on. Now let's see the preview. You can see the image passed on the mobile screen. Okay. Okay. Now I'm going to work with the hero image. I'm going to set the width 100%. What about 80%? Let's see it. Well, let's reload this. Okay. I'm just going to add some margin on hero image. Margin 0 for top. On the left right, I'm just going to add 60 pixel. Okay. Now it looks a bit great. And this guy is overlapped. this guy. So I'm just going to bring it. Okay. So what's the class? Info right. So info right will be 10%. Okay. Info right will be 10%. Okay. But what if this guy get a bit upper because his head is covered? Okay, I will take care of that also. First of all, I'm going to oh, okay. I'm just going to write the code here. This guy is not necessary. I'm just going to inspect this guy and info left content left top. Okay, here minus 2%. Okay. Um, I'm just going to info left top 5%. Okay, top minus 3 info left. Hope it looks great now. So let's get back to the top. Let's get back to the bottom. Hi friends, by now we could achieve this, but I need to do something else. I need to bring this guy full width. Okay, so let's get back to the studio code and open my CSS and the bottom. Here I'm just going to write dot section header and I'm just going to set the width on 100%. Now refresh the page. Here you can see now the section header is perfect. So friends, that's all for this part. In the next part of this series, I'm just going to show you how we can achieve this on scroll animation. Here it is. Already this video has been so long, so I today I decided to create series next part where I will teach you how we can just create or achieve this animation, because already this video has been 5 hour, more than 5 hours. So in another video, I will show you how we can achieve this animation. So I really thank you for watching this video. Okay, and please like this video, hit the subscribe button and share this video, and let the YouTube know that this video was helpful for you, and it will be an inspiration for my work also. So, guys, thank you all for watching till the end. And please wait for the next part where I will show you how we can achieve this on a scroll animation. It's not that much difficult, it's easy, but I'll do it in another video in part 2 or 3. Okay, thank you. Please feel free to let me know what you think about this project. Thank you.